Of course, I'm muted. Welcome back to Deadly Premonition, everyone. We continue on with the playthrough. See, I come back to a whole heap of shite. Username, cut your hair, weirdo. My hair is fine. I'm not worried about it. At least I can still grow some, which is which is good, I guess. And just not entertained that any further. Thank you for dealing with it, Spitsies. On we move.
Are you thirsty?
You must be very thirsty.
You only take milk with your coffee?
Coffee with milk. That's all.
That's exactly what I have right now, coffee with milk. Oh, you didn't, Spitsies. People show themselves to be who and what they are quite quickly.
Who are you?
My name is Becky.
There's absolutely no need to apologise for a mistake. They happen to us all.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky.
After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do.
Take a sip of coffee and go.
I don't want to drink your weirdo coffee. No, well, we're going to.
Huh?
Push that into the old toolbox. Which else going on here is pretty much as it was. What's up, kid?
That's me.
It's me, Young York.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee. George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Bit of breakfast sounds good. Time to change suits.
Whoa there! Did you need something?
Here we go. Classic Deadly Premonition music.
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all. I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year for, a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Bork, bork. I love that dog sound effect. It's like it was recorded on,
Oh, don't worry.
I don't
he's a
know,
good boy.
an old
Do you
Nokia
like
phone or
dogs?
something.
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
He's pretty smart, too. Oops, before I forget, let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here?
It's great
Sounds
music,
like more than
Spitsies.
just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. And there's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right.
Bork,
We were
bork.
just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
The big smile.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said?
I do. F.A.
Forrest
in
Kaysen.
the coffee.
F.K.
This show has just begun.
So we can go get breakfast with Polly, can we? Or is she just at the front desk? We'll see if we can get any breakfast. Oh, we can. Excellent.
Breakfast looks as good as yesterday's.
I hope you enjoy it.
I will, and thank you. I just met Kaysen, actually.
Oh, good old Mr. Kaysen. Did he give you a sapling?
As a matter of fact, he did. Don't tell me he gives one to everyone he meets.
No, only to the people he feels comfortable with. He told me. He must feel really comfortable with me.
He must. Is there anyone he hasn't given a sapling to?
Mustard? Okay, I'll just get it from the kitchen then.
No, mustard has nothing to do with it. I was wondering if you know of anyone he
Shenanigans.
didn't give a sapling to.
Oh, too much pepper. I did think it might be. I'm sorry.
Ah, Zach, I forgot. We'll never get anything out of her, will we? Forrest Kaysen. He's hiding something. You think so too, right, Zach?
But no need to rush. All secrets are hidden until they are inevitably divulged. The powers of entropy. The world exposes everything and causes chaos. Just like this coffee.
Just like the coffee. Awesome. All our meters are full. We can rock on. Let's see if we can buy some new suits as well. All about the suits. Polly, do you have suits for me?
Hi.
Yes. A grand. We have, 6,910. We'll take it. New suit, very important. And we rock.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Sure
Morning,
did.
George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives
Big
and
smile
works in
again.
the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Oh, it's 10 now. Sweet. Let's rock. Well, the art gallery is this side of town, so it won't be too long a
Gallery is
drive.
called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Road along the lake and go north. We're actually pretty solid directions.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
That's right. Small towns tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way, about Diane in the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
Well, what do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
The
And
big
definitely-
mountains in the background.
It's, hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily, I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
Oh, weird conversation. Making fights over nothing. Not this one, the next turn here, this one. Do. Big bites because you can, apparently. Because you win, Spitsies. Alright, so we're to the gallery. Are we through a dungeon here now? I don't think we have a dungeon. I think we might have a little puzzle or something to do. Maybe we do have a dungeon. I honestly don't remember, actually. We'll find out before long.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
I feel like the gallery dungeon is later, though.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
She left the exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does.
Hey, welcome in. See you later.
Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me you still don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very important to me. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
Yep. Wait outside again.
Go on, then. You're not going to listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach. Let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Look at that facial hair. That's grown in nicely. Looks even more handsome now. You have a thing for weird but oddly compelling games. Deadly Premonition is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time.
Hello?
We play it
No reply.
start to finish
Let's
every
take a
year
look around then, Zach.
in a single stream. Yeah, Deadly Premonition is a top 5 of all time for me. It shouldn't be. It should be a bad game, but it just works for some reason. All the goofy elements just clash together in a way that works. Makes you feel better, Spitsies. I don't like Deadly Premonition 2. So
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
There we go. Must have dropped. I love the Twin Peaks inspiration in this as well. It's a big thing. I'm a big fan of Twin Peaks too. Guess we should look at that. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing butterflies. Oh, we're gonna look at that. Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing butterflies. Six. Six, maybe. I got that one that's kind of in the background. We'll be up the way then. Okay, so there was 6 on that one. Oh, which must be some of the other ones further back in the gallery. Okay, I think we're going this way. Indeed we are, but we should look back here first. Guess the painting I need to be probably have a red marker on it. Well, maybe not. No, I will. 4. Okay. It's gonna be in that one. There. Maybe. No, that's all we need right now. Okay, so we have 6, 4, and 1. We'll look at the menu, or the menu, yeah. This thing. So 3 at sunset, so it's 6, red leaves, 4, 1. Oh, so it is that order. It should be 6, 4, 1. As I wrote it. Awesome. Keanu! Where the hell are you? How far? We're about 6 hours. I think we're on to the second act already, so we're kind of trucking along nicely. Big shout-outs for Keanu. Keanu's a fellow Irish streamer, long-time friend of the channel. Had the privilege of meeting him over in Amsterdam at TwitchCon as well. Just a good dude, and one of the best usernames on Twitch, as we always say. Playing some Valorant, nice. Hope that went well. I never got into Valorant. Like, it strikes me as the kind of game I just wouldn't like playing because it's like multiplayer FPS and it's very twitchy.
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish.
Jesus, Keanu, you see, I'd be the opposite. I'd be like, no, that'd be way too much thinking and fast reactions and stuff.
Right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
Give me an RPG where I can slowly deliberate over my moves.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
Their names.
Very well. I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she liked ended up with me in my bed?
That would explain it, yes. If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one of them, but I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Alright.
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you. If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
I'd say, Keanu, it could be like... I'd say 16 to 18 hours, maybe 14 would be on the fast side, 18 would be on the long side. I think that's what it's taken in previous years. It's not super long. You get through it quick enough if you know what you're doing as well. Like, knowing how to solve puzzles and where to go and what to do speeds it up quite a bit, obviously. Not doing a whole bunch of side quests and kind of exploring the world and doing that kind of stuff.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay then.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
Boop, 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 boop.
That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
What the hell was... Oh, it was just a leaf. You come wish, Emily? She is good.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with Isaac and Isaiah. Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
We will.
Okay, I will.
Yeah, I'd definitely say, Keanu, I'd recommend a playthrough of this for you at some stage. I think you'd love it. Angie Diner, eh? Don't go recommending this game. I absolutely will, Spitsies. You can't stop me.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Indeed, let's. Very unique, but also very jank is a very apt description, Keanu. It's entirely accurate, too. Yeah, Deadly Premonition is just... I don't know, it shouldn't work, but it does. It's one of those magical things. It's just amazing it exists at all. Fuck it, we'll go this way. Take the old tunnel. Yeah.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Going as fast as I can. It's a long drive. Came out of nowhere. Good news is we're pretty much on a straight stretch to the diner from here. The map in this game is absolutely fucking terrible though. If you're dependent on that, you're kinda screwed. Luckily over the years I've learnt my way around town. That's kind of what it feels like in this game, because the town is so lived in. You have people driving around doing their routines. And kind of once you know where stuff is in the town, you can get around it pretty easily. I'll actually go this way. The best way first.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
I want to talk to you, Emily. Fucking thanks for that, mate. You all seen that? That was some fucking wild ass driving. There's a fucking menace on the road, that van.
The A&G Diner. Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
Nope, I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps? Access and games? Aliens and Godzilla? Who knows?
Is it important to know? Why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
Welcome, Mr. Agent.
Hi, Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Oh, it's this scene. This is a classic.
I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment. Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try.
Turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal. Looks like there's lettuce in there too.
I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry's having. Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
That's the game we need. York in his punk rocker phase.
A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Emily doesn't need any makeup. Most women don't, to be honest. Wondering if you could tell me what the A&G stands for. Oh, that. It's apple and gravy. Husband has always been proud of a special gravy made with applesauce. So when we were setting this place up, we used it in the name. Nick's father suggested that we put something we're proud of in the name. Well, it's one burning question answered. I'd like to ask you a little about Nick too. Little is okay. Like what? Oh, nothing major. Just a few things about him and Diane.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright, let's talk to Nick first. What's up? Could you tell us what you're doing the night Anna was killed? Was at the bar with Diane. What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner. Is that a problem? Nope, no problem. If you think Diane did it, you're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? That isn't the case either, Nick. I think there's something both of you are hiding. I can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue, hand movements, sweat, dry lip, neck angles and such. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering anything, get out. Friendly filler. Nick and Diane's story match up. It isn't hard evidence, but it certainly supports her alibi. I bet the two of them could be in cahoots. I think we need to talk to Olivia again, Zach.
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes. Well,
It's always weird that
so
that
long as it
previous
doesn't
little
take too
bit
long.
wasn't voice acted.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He says he enjoys the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing. people just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time. One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And...
So you at the gallery earlier?
So, how come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
Well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer. Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up. They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait? Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
Zach, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
We are going to take this time to go and get some, Oh wow, we've really a lot of time to kill. We'll use it to go get some, weapons and suits. Two most important things. We're not going to go for the Magnum though, like we always do. We're going to get, whatever them spirit quest things are. We'll get them. And we can do everything from the milk bar and the shop. Anyway.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the town we grew up in.
Do you remember Liz? Prom queen?
Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that.
But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth. Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over then. Call it your homework until next time.
We might as well go and upgrade our car a little bit as well, actually. That won't hurt. We do have time to kill.
Uh-huh.
Can't believe how expensive it's going. Wait till you see how expensive it's gonna get. Yeah, let's go do an upgrade on our card and we'll swing by the milk barn after that.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978. That's right, Zach. It was Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2. Now those two were great movies. Christopher Reeve really shined as Superman. Actually, Zach, I've got a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I'd be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies.
Nothing to
John
be embarrassed
Williams did a
about
better
that.
job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way. I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best? No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
York finishes his little monologue. Pop in and do one of these quests. What up, General? Come to hear more about the raincoat killer. Don't go rush. Rushing the battlefield will get you killed. You don't want to die, son. You should be methodical. Well, even though that's a huge amount of scrap metal. Huh. Son, you must be doing your gotta see scrap when you look at those treasures. Look more carefully. Right here, just in front of you, that is what you were looking for. Come on, I care. There are still plenty of parts that can be used. Son, if you're ready to get your hands dirty, you should find useful parts for your car. What do you think? Yeah, talk. I'm in.
Now then, young fella. How do you feel about your current vehicle?
Been a shit.
Vehicle? It's a piece of crap, but I'm not here to talk about that.
Then how about a little treasure hunt? Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is. You've caught on already. I can see it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me. If you help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now, will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
E5? Which is all the way over here, of course. What's wrong, Zach? Let's get this investigation going. What? Nothing to do right now. Probably have to go around this way. Sure, that'll do. E and 5, so it should be here somewhere. This probably. Yo. We got it. Nice. That way, I guess. This way. Looks like we came that way. Oh no, that's just because I blew up that barrel. Covered all that shite. Alright, General, fix her up.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
You imbecile. Engine boost is vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost.
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing. His posture was bad. He was weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains. The worst stomach ache ever. Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet like an Apache chopper returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call.
Jeez.
My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
That badge on him is for a sergeant. Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
I don't think we can do these one after the other, but... Yeah, I'll have to come back later, that's fine. Oh, that's one upgrade done on the car. Be a bit less shit now. Still shit, but a little bit less shit. Let's see about some of these quests that we get in the milk barn. It's actually a Sunday that we're going here because I should buy some food. This is one of the bits where you need some food.
Every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies, Lost Boys, the Lethal Weapon series, but my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski.
Species. Huh.
Now that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
It wasn't really an animal she was turning into, though. Hello. Okay, let's talk to Keith.
Hey, bro.
You'll find what you want, check it out. Could be the suit. And we do want this as well.
Hey, man. The spot on the map is called Cope's Tunnel. It's one of a couple of places in town where, like, spooky stuff happens. I'll tell you a story, okay, man? But, don't go spreading it around. The spirits, they don't like publicity.
Did it just get dark?
Back when this place was a lumber kingdom, you know, the rockin' 80s, that tunnel was the main connection from the lumber yard to this town. Every day, huge trailers would, like, come in and out. Lots of traffic, dude. Of course, some people were, like, all up in arms. Save our nature, stop pollution, you know. Big business was pushing in here from all over the US of A. Everyone was bickering over the forest. So some of the town people got even more worked up, you know? They started a protest inside the tunnel itself. I guess maybe that was the start of all the bad times.
Bad times?
Oh yeah, man. Rough stuff and heavy times, man. The conservationists and the lumber workers faced off with each other. Neither side was backing down, and that made things worse. Amid all this chaos, there was a man and a woman who got engaged. Problem was that the man was a lumberjack, and the woman, she was a tree hugger. They rarely ever fought, but then, one morning, they had a lover's quarrel. People think that her love of nature clashed with his profession. But we'll never know what they really were fighting about that morning. The man shouted. He called her an idiot. And then he stormed out and went to work. If only he had known, that would be the last word he would ever say to her. When he finished his work for the day, he got in his car and drove home. When he got to the tunnel, he saw lantern lights glowing faintly. Those fools, not again. He just thought they were protesting in the tunnel again. And to scare them a little, he decided to speed up. He probably thought they'd all scatter so he wouldn't hit them. But the lights didn't move. In fact, one came toward him. A second later, there was a thud, and the lantern flew up into the air. Slammed on his brakes, too late, of course. Then, totally freaked, climbed out to see what had happened. I don't need to tell you who he hit, do I? What's more, in her mangled hand, there was a letter to the head of the lumber mill. A peaceful settlement offer. The woman had no other relatives other than the man, and the lumber mill took no responsibility for the accident. It was going out of business anyways.
What happened to the man then?
No one saw him again. Some say he killed himself, or simply just vanished. You know, he might still be in the tunnel, weeping over his lost love. So now, some folks say there's a ghost of a young man that haunts the tunnel. I told you it was called Cope's Tunnel, right? Well, check this out. Some people call it Corpse Tunnel now. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
That's okay. Oh, we need Lily as well. Lily, do you have a suit for me?
Hi there.
Okay. Yep. Nice. We're getting all the dope ass suits now. Sickle. Actually, should get something to eat if we can. Turkey sandwich, $100, but fuck it, nothing else we're going to be spending money on. We'll actually need it later. Oh, we're done. We have our suits, we have our map. Let's go! I parked here. Where did I park? Oh, that's probably after moving it anyway. Okay, we know where that tunnel is, so we can scooch out that direction. Oh cool, it's highlighted on the map for me. Guess that's what that orange arrow is.
We have Nastasia Kinski in the lead role and Paul Schrader directing, back in 1981. That's right, Zach.
Oh, cat people? Okay.
About a woman who turns into a leopard when she falls in love, and then eats the person she loves. I thought it was romantic. Real romance right there, Zach.
I'm completely wrong with
Nastasia was perfect for that role.
I guess.
Casting her made that movie a success. Malcolm McDowell as her brother was also a good call. He's like a panther even without any of that special Hollywood makeup. Now the name Malcolm McDowell rings another bell. You know the movie I'm talking about, right, Zach? Don't tell me you're thinking about Clockwork Orange. Malcolm McDowell, come on, it's pretty obvious. Blue Thunder. Came out in 1983. It was directed by John Babb. Malcolm plays the bad guy in that one. He just totally outshines the hero, Roy Scheider. At least I think so. I have to say, not many people agree with me about Blue Thunder. Zach, if you disagree with any of my opinions about movies, just come out and speak your mind, okay? Just speak your mind.
This tunnel is all messed up. But doesn't matter. Here's where we're going. I forget what's at the other end of this tunnel, actually, or where it comes out. We can... find out, I guess. It's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. Yep. This is not a side quest we normally do on these playthroughs, so...
Amazing.
Go over filling bullets, okay.
Great. Amazing. Nice shot. Great. Yes. Amazing. Yes. Amazing. Yes.
Okay, we're done, I think. Or are we? So I don't remember, do we go through the doors or do we go out the portal? Maybe we'll try the doors first.
Amazing. Yes. Nice shot. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Large first aid kit, nice. feel like that can't be it though. Sure there's like weapons or something you get here. Maybe like the way back out. Maybe we should go back to the first room.
Amazing. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Amazing. Bullseye. 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 Great. Amazing. Bullseye. Yes. Yes. Great. Nice shot.
Sometimes I see their faces and they like remind me of Muppets or something. Okay, shovel. We don't need any more of steel pipes, we have enough of... Health club we can fuck in the toolbox. Heals. Full up on them already apparently. I don't think they were dropping an awful lot of them though. Repair. Okay, I would say we're back out through the door again.
Yes. Nice shot. Yes. Amazing. Nice shot. Nice shot. Yes. Yes. Let me go.
Get into some cover because these assholes are dangerous.
Yes. Bullseye. Bullseye. Amazing. Great. Nice shot. Yes. Bullseye. Amazing. Bullseye. Bullseye. Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice shot. Bullseye. Amazing.
Jesus. Out of them. good for them. Imagine we're gonna fill up on these jokes pretty soon. Can't keep this item anymore. Okay, we're full of shotgun shells. Okay, just these couple items here to check. There. Okay, we're not done yet then. Show me something fucking better than a flare at the end of this. Gotta keep going, I guess. Oh, maybe this is it. No enemies and just an item. Yeah. Now we're packing some heat. Let's see this bad boy in action. We never really used this. I'd say that'll do a number on them, alright. A lot of shooting. Yeah, that works for me. And we want to go this way, I think. You know, it doesn't matter actually, wherever we pop out, we'll manage it.
No, nothing. Just my imagination.
Okay, this is the other side of it that I was like less sure where this pops out. So this will be good. This will increase my deadly premonition knowledge a little bit. So just on the way up to the community hall, I think. Yeah, cool. Okay, so that's where that pops out. Right. Cool. There isn't anything else we really need to do. Got all my suits I wanted. We have a viable weapon. We're kind of good.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
It's time to do a spot of smoking. Take cash actually, or I don't think we need any cash for anything else really, but our cash is pretty low. I'm kind of imagining York just killing there, like chain smoking. Okay. That's why we spent money buying this. Should rest or have a coffee. Do we have a coffee in our adventure? Adventure? Inventory? Yeah, fuck it, neck it. Get out of here, Nick. I'm here to have a secret meeting with your wife. Well, that couldn't have been any less conspicuous, but anyway. Yeah, I think it's one of them ones if it spams the follow link, the bot just auto nukes it Spitzy. What up, Emily?
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes. In the beginning, Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became friendly with Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt, which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do.
She's beating herself up a lot over like nothing.
I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. Once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do. York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the sheriff's department. Something has happened at Becky's house. It was called in by Quinn, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Yes, sir.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick? Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick!
There's
Olivia,
Doreen.
calm down.
Emily, take care of Olivia. I'm heading over to Becky's.
She lives in the big house over by the lake. Hurry!
I just hope this isn't anything serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation.
Hey, to Becky's house. Big house down by the lake.
You better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
School, I know the way. Where they go to. Find out soon enough, I guess. We're zooming. So assuming we get this finished, it'll be our 41st game completed of the year on the channel. 41. Not as high as previous years, but we're in that kind of neo recovery phase. And I think we might sneak in 1 or 2 more completions before the year is over. So we're getting back up towards respectable numbers. Next year we'll have some long ones though, but I do want to focus on clearing off the community choice list next year. As much as we can. Becky says. Me, I know what happens here, so I'm gonna try to not say too much just in case anyone's following along as we go. But needless to say, the game is gonna set the tone anyway, through the music, the sense of urgency to get there. Shit is going to go down. I'm excited to try out the submachine gun though. We never really used that, so that'll be interesting. Rock your roundabout, no time for it.
Becky! I'm sorry. That's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there?
Damn!
Did you see the raincoat killer?
Damn! Becky!
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Becky!
No. When I got here, he was already like this. Should be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me.
Zach, let me smoke one first.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
Sure, I'll join you for a quick one.
Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
Okay, even if it is, we have our new submachine gun to try out. Okay, well, he's there. Jeez, that opens pretty slow, eh? Oh, as I said. As I was about to say, we want to change our suit at every available opportunity, so we're going to do that.
Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered. Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
We do have our new ones, but we're just gonna rotate through them top to bottom. So we go back to the crimson one, even though we've worn that already. Oh, this is very dirty. Jeez. Let's... How's my hunger generally? It's fine. Sleep eater. Let's just go. I think the submachine gun will be fun. Do you think the submachine gun will be pretty fun to use? Get all that shit out of my way. Where are you, bozos? I can hear you, but I can't see... In the next room? There's one coming out of the wall. And another.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I'd say the submachine gun works pretty well. That was definitely worth taking a moment to go get. Oh no. Do we need to retreat?
Yes.
We'll take that just to keep one in hand.
Nice shot.
I need to turn up. Let's move on. That is one of them bad infinite spawning rooms. Which I do actually, it would be a rare criticism I have of the game. I don't like infinitely spawning enemies ever, pretty much.
Yes.
Yeah, I think this will work out just fine. Should be enough to tide us over in case of emergency. Yeah, guess we're going this way. Now we're on to the left side, I see. Very good. Back where we started, pretty much like, but...
Huh?
He's smiling in the mirror. I think he was. Pretty goofy. Progressio. And some no good nicks. The rest of them must be up here. Damn you, tank controls work.
Bullseye.
Okay, I did it. That wasn't so bad. Music box surrounded by a ton of red seeds. Oh no, not one of you guys. They killed about 70 billion E.
Don't want to die.
Okay, this way. Oh, this is back to where we were. Cool. Through that, unfortunately.
Huh? I see you.
Okay, it's a hide sequence. What's the stupidest of the hiding places available? Under the table we'll go. Don't worry where I am. Jesus, taking his sweet ass time checking around the place. Look how obvious York is under that table as well. Jesus fucking Christ.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
So I guess that's where we came in, so we're probably going this way? It's gotta be. Infinitely spawning assholes, let's just leave. Here we go. This is a chase sequence. Yep. Okay, so for these bits I always put the controller on my kind of lap and put it sideways. I find it easier. Whoa! I got through that fairly fast anyway and without incident. Looks like our last clue.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
That is. That was the big trash. Alright. That's it, I think we're done.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The raincoat killer gave Becky a visit. Hold on.
That noise.
Can you hear that? Is it rain?
Oops.
It's the shower.
Oh, worries, missus.
Quick.
Zombie murders. Nice. I'm sure you know the story of this backwards and forwards. Probably about as well as I do at this stage.
Huh?
Yeah, for sure, Spitzy's up to 4. We can work out times. 4 is what I normally do for like open-ended games.
Still alive. Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time. She's dying. Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately.
What?
What are you doing? Get out of the way. I'll do it.
No, don't. George, stop!
I'll message you about it anyway once I just finish counting. I think I've counted like 6 or 7 months, but I'd say you're fairly safe. Very bad indeed. It's kind of a very surreal crime scene.
Huh?
She's a goddess of the forest now as well. Hey Eric, sorry you're joining us in the middle of heavy murders.
You got us good this time, Zach.
Hope you're good. You shout out our friend Eric. Eric's down with the murdering. What the hell? Even Becky is being killed. It ain't good. Must have been terrified. A horrendous ordeal. We were too late to save her. That's a hell of a murder scene, to be fair. Thomas trooping there earlier. We don't want to look inside, do we, Zach? Can we? I mean, it looks like he flushed it. Which is good. It's going good, Eric. It's going good. We're doing the entirety of this in a single sitting. So it's going to be a long-ass stream. That's about it. Oh, and thank you. Let's get into the safe. Remember the ducky shirt? I might bring back the dang shirts for channel points during the warmer months. I feel I'd be too cold wearing them in this kind of weather. Kind of one of the reasons I stopped was because I was getting colds, and I think I was getting it because it was like a bit too cold, and I was like shivering my ass off in the dang shirts.
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I was a fool.
This is hoodie weather at the moment, like.
I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
We could start dank hoodies.
left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this.
Thank cats.
I followed him after he was finished.
Hats can be difficult though with the headsets.
Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though.
No, I'd definitely rule out thanks socks.
So I
don't support that endeavor.
I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it.
All my socks are the same.
I want you to
It's everything is in balance. I never have odd socks, never have to match them, never have to do anything. I just wash them, they're all the same. Fuck them into a drawer, pick out 2 every day. That's it.
So I've asked
It's a
Isaac
good
and
system.
Isaiah to deliver it.
Don't want to fuck with that
I
system.
totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so too. She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them.
Could have builder's socks actually, because they're thick so they keep you warm when the weather's cold, but they're also very breathable so your feet don't get too warm when it's hot weather. They're ideal. And they're tough and durable because they're builder socks, so they never really break or get holes or anything like that.
Must be the special secret.
Just black builder socks.
We better go and see her first thing tomorrow.
I swear to God, I'm not going to name names. It wasn't anyone on Twitch anyway. The last present I got of socks was actually Mario socks. And I had to smile and go, oh gee, yeah, great, thanks.
I should have known, Zach. We're all family.
Oh, Jesus. Now you have ideas from Jeffy. I just don't want socks. My sock situation is completely under control. You're sending me socks. Oh. Maybe I could have like I separate them away somewhere and have like holiday socks. I do not have Ducky socks or Star Wars socks either.
Previously during the
here's a little ketchup
I'm Kaysen.
of everything that happened.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
Kind of.
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick!
I do not, Eric. I do not.
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Quint
Boba
called her
Fett
to let us
sucks.
know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
Why is everybody obsessed with buying me socks all of a sudden? I don't want any socks.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it...
Put it out there. I didn't put it out there. I said that my sock situation was entirely under control.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen.
They said they were going to visit Greenvale Forest Park today. They were going to take Willie for a walk, that dog of his.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand. But the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself. And if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Where is it? Where?
I don't think I've ever had that feeling of wanting to have fancy feet for a night, to be honest.
Where could it be? Her dress. Oh, Sally!
Sal, Anna's mother?
She's acting up again. She's been like that ever since she heard the news.
What exactly is she doing?
Got no idea. But I guess she's in like, shock or something. Way I look at it, her daughter's death hasn't really sunk in the right way. Totally, man. I feel sorry for her.
Come on, let's go. Lily, have you seen Anna's dress, dear? I can't find it anywhere.
Poor lady.
Zach, the wheels are turning, but not in the right way.
And wacky audio mixing. Felt that one, Urk.
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Alright, we have Emily with us, so we should go see them. And no, the Mario socks weren't from Jeffy. I don't know, did I say that already or not? They weren't.
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time at a time like this.
Everything in its own right time. R2D2 socks just look weird. Wait, what is this marked on the map now? Oh, I think I know. But I already did this. But I didn't say bad.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town.
Not me.
And now 2 young children
okay.
are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips
Nah,
with
we're
it.
close Star Wars. I'm sure she's just saying the socks are bad.
And that's why we have our jobs.
Might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But
It looks phallic.
New York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb.
R2D2. Actually,
You can be emotional.
now that you say it,
You also possess what's most
yeah,
important.
I can see
I
it.
do? What do you mean?
God, I'll never look at R2D2 the same way again.
Justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... How should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem... Ugh, I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Blue
She's
justice.
quite a philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
So we're up here and we're... talking to the kids. He recharges himself just like a cell phone. Never figured out how to bleeps and bloops that language. Alright, we get up here, we talk to these. Where are we going from here then? I don't actually really remember what comes next.
I'm thinking. Can you give me some space? Don't worry, I can look for the twins at the same time.
There's Harry's big gaff up on top of the hill there by the waterfall. We'll be going there soon. Jeez, this is a long ass drive. Very windy road too. We made it. All the way up. Boba Fett sucks, so we can match. Ah, Boba's kinda cool.
According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
We don't look very far. They're right there, literally.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat.
A cookie if he does it right.
I see. Very clever. So, tell me, you two, could you perhaps tell me your special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Well, that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. A promise to catch.
Jeez, this sound mixing is wild.
Keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the
Guarded
room,
lungs
I
for
was
sure,
only
because he coughs a
chatting
lot.
with Diane.
Interesting.
Then Carol burst in, all angry looking.
I thought he was just a robot.
Carol and Diane had their talk. I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
I'm the FBI, I can do whatever I want.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Orc.
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess, too.
I love that dog sound effect that sounds like it was recorded on like a 90s phone.
Zach, let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
First, Diane, the owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us.
According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
The art gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
Quint.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. The killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out in the blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky.
We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
Journal. Sketchbook. Whatever.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in
I would have
Becky's
said
room.
journal.
She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky. There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
The twins.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene? But everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach?
What should we do next?
Who's the most suspicious?
Diane?
That's right. Becky's sister, Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Casey. Now you know her of the art gallery. Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
You're a nerd. You're Eric. Get bunked.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and tail Diane when she leaves. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Thomas,
Okay.
you keep a watch on him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Cool. So we'll have a bit more free roam time then, I guess. Sweet. Through another chapter.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill. We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
I don't think we have to go to the diner at all, though. It's a little inelegant, but we'll just go out this way. Oh, I can't. Fences. How could we go anyway?
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
The sky looks really
What
pretty.
kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words, phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones.
You know, we should just go and wait, actually. Nothing's going to be open at this hour.
Bizarre a crime may appear to be, at the root, there's always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach?
Most people simply don't kill for pleasure. But that kind of common sense never applies to our investigations. Maybe we're lucky, or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%.
Do you remember, Zach, the first case we handled just after becoming a special agent?
You're on your
Yeah,
human
let's
lab.
talk about this another time. I don't feel like it right now.
No, he's finished. Okay. Cool. Let's have a smoke.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
Good, we're sleepy. We might need to actually have a doze at some point. I'm not skipping that far forward. I'm more concerned about that sleep meter immediately, actually. We have a coffee. Well, it's not much, but it'll keep things ticking over.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned, then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
Good old-fashioned stakeout. Well, there's the rain. Always a bad sign.
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
No movement. Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
10-4. Copy that.
Agent York, it's Nick.
Well, hello, Nick. You're looking especially evil tonight.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
This is very slow, though. We have to keep a nice distance behind them. Not too close and not too far. So I think it's between 50 and 100 we need to be all the time. It's blue, we're good. Yellow bad. he's stuck behind an even slower car. We'll try to keep it at 69 as best we can. We won't be able to though. But you know, you gotta have goals. Slow ass driving. I do like how goofy this game is though, like we're literally stuck in traffic, which is a kind of real thing that would probably happen. Ah, God. From the same way we're going. That's unfortunate, it's just gonna make this extra slow the whole way along. That's alright. We're trucking along, we're getting there. I'm keeping myself entertained by trying to keep it at 69 yards, difficult as it is. Oh, there, that guy turned off. Excellent. Oh, what are you doing? Oh wait, did he just overtake him? Oh, that's cool. I might pick up a bit of speed now. Who knows what this lunatic is doing? But I'd try pull back in front of me, that's for sure. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. Whoa, okay. I don't know what happened to that car there, but in our favour, we're nearly there anyway. Man. The rain is really coming down tonight. Good, we did it. This is one of the cooler cutscenes in the game, actually. Just in terms of like graphical fidelity, I think it looks great. This one.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two, this might get bumpy.
To be fair, the last car he crashed to is fucking around on his laptop while on the phone while smoking. And he wonders why he crashed. Someone must have put a curse on his car. Sure, York.
Is Nick here? George?
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
George having a drink to take the edge off.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George. But I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
We're gonna have to have a sleep before too long here, I'd say. Not gonna get much play against the submachine gun, I'm afraid. They are infinitely spawning here. But this we just need to keep moving.
Great.
It's a nice Nick card for us. Alright, cool. That's where we want to be. Y'all can get out of here. We're through.
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay? You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
The concept of theme is almost foreign to York. Oh, we have the got monsters down here as well. Hopefully the submachine gun will deal with them fairly easily.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
Alright, locked and loaded. Let's go. Oh no, the painting fell. We got a knife. I don't need a knife. Yeah, this is definitely got monster territory. That is a creepy ass painting. These god monsters aren't any real danger though, they just take a long time to kill.
Huh? They look super fucking goofy as well. Oh, Jesus.
Jesus, still not dead. Might be better off fighting them with the freaking pistol, you know? This machine gun is way too slow fighting them, I think. Got her up though. Whoosh! Actually, yes, we do need a little doze. May as well take a long sleep. My health is actually going down by the second, so we want to eat something quick. Can of pickles. When does one ever go wrong with a can of pickles? Can't tell what's my game, what's yours. We'll eat the sugar donut. Why not? It's here. Yeah, that should keep our food well enough sorted. You've slept. The other order of business really then is to change suit. Get into the fancy blue one. Now look at that handsome boy. Yes, the apples.
This is the entrance hall.
Okay, profiling time.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop! Ah!
coming in with the hydration existence double as ever. How are you doing, Tex? To the moon, as
Too much
always.
noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Okay, submachine gunner. Look at that creepy ass painting. We need to get apples and put them there. So let's find our apples first. Go home from work and reek of pizza. No. God, Tex, I remember when I used to work at McDonald's, I used to used to have two showers, like one to degrease, I used to call it, and one to actually then get properly clean. Shoot the apples. Got it. Where's the other one? Red apple. Green apple. 7 people in the last 10 minutes. Jeez, that's unfortunate. Okay, so we have red, green, and ripe. There we go. Is everybody happy? Good. Now, of course, all those weirdo paintings are going to come to life. Oh, hello. You're pretty close, aren't you? Job for me, a golf club. Okay. We have maximum golf clubs, I don't need any more. More upstairs, I guess. It's just you. Oh shit, you have a shotgun. Yes. But she drops the shotgun actually as a weapon. The sounds. I know you love all the sounds in this game, Switsies. Every last one of them. There's a shotgun which we could use as a weapon. We won't right now. We might go get an infinite shotgun later. What's this? Red seeds. Could be an important clue.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop! Sweetness. We're reasonably far along. We're making kind of great time through the game, I feel. Guns up.
Bullseye. Yes.
What's this? Key. Sweet.
Bullseye.
See who's making all that noise? Nice. Stiletto heel shoe broken. Becky must have set these with the letter. Oh no, that's happened twice. Projector just went out there. Let me see if I can fix it again. I think it's beginning to die. I might need to buy a new one.
It was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Alright, it's back. I keep having to like pull out the power cord and put it back in. I think it might be nearly dead. Oh, we got a good long spin out of it. I like the light thing though. But yeah, I'll make a note for myself to look into buying a new one. Because that is cut out twice tonight, so I feel like it's beginning to die.
Nice shot.
Hey, why not? Go back to the good old days. I need to get a couch to stream on as well. Oh shit. Where'd she go? Gosh. In fairness, she did spawn right on top of me.
Amazing.
You're probably just gonna infinitely spawn, so we'll just move on. Oh look, a big blood stain. All is splattered with blood, though I don't know whose. We may have another murder case on our hands. That's where the submachine gun really comes into its own. Upside down piece mark has been drawn in blood on this circular painting. Not part of her collection, I figure. Well, that's it. We have all our clues.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
More of these got monster assholes. Oh, I'm gonna use the handgun to fight them this time. I think it'll be better. Although it's not really great having to deal with them either way, but sure, it is what it is. Opens up. Here's one. Alright, I'm going out. Oh, for God's sakes. They're fine, they just takes too long to fight. My only real grievance with them. See if we can't pick up a shotgun or something at some stage to make fighting them easier. Come on. Oh no! Jesus Christ. Right, I need to be more careful fighting these assholes. to use some first aid kits. Shocking. It was this way we came. Yeah. Come on. No, not that. Jeez, this is where we miss our old Magnum. No, it's straight ahead. Oh god, you assholes. They're fine, we can just mow them down. Way out of here. Hopefully no more god monsters for a while. We'll have to go get a shotgun or something at some point so that we can have a bit of an easier time against them. Oh. Change suit again already. Mind if I do? Well, look at this, the height, the style. That is a suit. Data, sweet as.
Nick. Huh?
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
Diane?
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
There's not enough time. George! Catch us!
Here we go, big jump. I don't know what poor George is supposed to do with that, really.
Thomas! Call an ambulance!
What? What?
Thomas is
Agent
very
York,
frazzled.
George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed.
George? Diane.
Oh,
Please, the witching branch will veer off into many directions, culminating in sharp voices slide away into nothingness, inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who see it. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by those sharp voices. This piece is most unimaginable together.
Not actually as crazy as it sounds if you're in like total crisis to slip back into something familiar.
Diane? Come closer. Begging
Diane!
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Huh.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
She's dead and shit. Poor Emily.
I requested...
Thomas, we'll need a body bag too.
It's okay, I think ambulances carried him.
Nick, quiet.
Can you hear that?
Hmm?
Willie! Dog just contaminating the fuck out of the crime scene.
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
Yeah, let's follow. I actually need to be careful here because called an ambulance, but I know. Keep an eye on George and Nick. We might still need it. Make sure no one touches Diane's body either. What do you got to say for yourself, Nick? Diane, why? Oh, Diane. Not much. Poor Emily, jeez. York, I can still feel her hand. Emily, it's okay, just try and calm down. I'm going after Willie, you just take it easy here, okay? York. Okay, you go on, Willie, but I want to talk to George. Dan, we did what we could, but we still lost her. Wasn't all your fault, George. I'll go see what Willie wants to show us. Leave the rest here to you. Yeah, okay. Alright, Willie. So actually this doggo's patting is really delicate. One time I was playing this and I got in front of it and I was gonna... Pretty much I had to do a reload because you can knock its patting off by getting in front of it and knocking it out kind of where it's supposed to go. Not interfere with it at all, stay behind it. And it'll be a good doggo and bring us where we need to go. Come on, do your thing, doggo. Guess we're going this way. No. Careful. Even though it's quite obviously follow the blood, you can't do anything, I think, until doggo moves up. Oh, this is it. We have it, a secret room. Dun dun dun. It's that old first casing up to no good again.
Willie, are you out there?
Kaysen, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kaysen, stand away from the door.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane. To have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now? We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out. Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here. I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by. Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer.
And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art. But he also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together. But while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect. But that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room. Which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now.
One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him.
He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Another chapter in the books.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel.
First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea.
Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
Let's go for a drink. Obviously, we want to get that optional dialogue and stuff.
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot, and fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these thin tree branches like a whip.
Please, Mama. I won't do it again. That hurts, Mama. I'm sorry, please.
It's terrible.
Sorry.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees. I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work.
It's really well voice acted, this scene.
York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
I invited you to this bar for a drink, but I guess this bar is my confession chamber, and I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Jeez, my food meter has been fucked all game. We'll leave it for a moment, it'll be fine.
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
I'm busy, gotta go.
kind of wild you can skip all this. I guess the only reason is because it's all cutscenes, and if you're gonna just do it replay like we are, but I think these are really good scenes. I would always include them. Maybe if you're speedrunning or something, I guess. Right, that kind of piano looks very like Nick, even though it isn't. It's a very similar character model. My brother's at the sheriff's department, isn't he? Poor guy having to watch over Nick who didn't even do anything. Here's Simley.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Zack, Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
York? Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George, I just got here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
Oh, date night it is.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past. Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school. But I never really considered him my
Still
type.
in high school.
And there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course.
That doesn't
or I
sound
wouldn't have
good.
taken his job otherwise.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother, totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step. We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
Leaf.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
Look at them.
I had a good time tonight. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
York.
Yes.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Alright, we're back to the hotel then, I guess. I guess we're driving even though we had some beers. Alright, back to the hotel.
Do you remember? How many years ago was it now? That multiple homicide of young girls in that college town in Illinois. All the victims were cut open from the throat to the crotch. Ripped right open. During the autopsy, a second stomach was found inside the first victim's body. Of course, she didn't naturally grow a second stomach. One of the stomachs belonged to someone else. As more victims piled up, there was one with 2 hearts, one with 2 livers, 4 lungs. Different organs each time. Of course, those extra organs didn't do the girls much good, right, Zach? And they say too much is never enough. In the end, we arrested a professor at the med school. They found the body of his daughter, dead, and the missing organs at his house. You remember what he said when we took him in? I was ordered to restore those deformed bodies back to normal. And remember who he said ordered him? An alien. Well, of course, we couldn't arrest an alien, so we arrested the professor instead.
Maybe he could.
Serial killers can't be caught by logic and common sense. I learned this the hard way. That first case taught me that. Since then, these cases just keep getting more and more complicated. It's a tough job. I thought getting experience while I was young would make the job easier.
Alright, he's done. I do enjoy York's little monologues.
Zach, let's go over our progress.
Yep, let's.
From what Olivia told us, and the sketchbook we found at Becky's house, Nick and Diane became our primary suspects. There were a couple of reasons for this. First, Becky gave the missing locket to Diane. Also, Nick has no alibi for when Anna and Becky were killed. We followed Nick to the art gallery, which led us, unfortunately, to our third victim. The third victim, Diane, was strung up in the entrance hall of the art gallery. Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest. However, there was a marked difference from the previous crimes.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It was right after the crime.
That's right. Diane was still alive. This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed. Which means the criminal was still close by. It was someone near the scene. There are two possible candidates. Nick, who was knocked out in the entrance, and one other.
Zach, who was the other person in the gallery?
Jason.
That's right. Casey. We followed Willie, good dog, all the way to him. Cason's statement came out as follows. He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The two were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Cason up in the basement. Now, what did Cason hear when he was locked up?
Boots.
That's it. The sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest.
Zach, do you think that Nick is our serial killer?
This is the York faces, isn't it? Yes, no, I don't know. Very funny, but it's no.
Me too. Asha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach. This confirms her as a victim of the Raincoat Killer. Remaining leads. There's the locket, which is in Carol's possession. The man with the tattooed back, and the upside-down peace sign. There's a lot left to answer. I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow.
Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy. And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
Emily!
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
My mother was a very kind woman. She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. I found out later that my father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And So now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
Not that. Anything but that.
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Well, I've never seen his face. But he is always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child. I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends. I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things. This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story.
Really is.
But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that.
There we go.
It might be
Total
a
change.
honest guy in you after all.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely? Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember our conversation with Emily? She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you. If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed. Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
Agreed, but nobody would have a chance going up against Francis York Morgan.
Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please!
Just for a moment. 1 second. Hate it in here, Thomas. Think I'm going mad. I know you're there. Come on, please. Thomas. 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 Thomas.
Nick is doing great. Here's the kinky sex dungeon.
Previously during the investigation.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
Wait! She's still alive.
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Emily, hurry!
You saved my life.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
Ooh, we're in the White Room. I never remember which way to go here, but I think if you go straight enough times, it gets you where you need to go.
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Yes.
I do. It's better than staying here.
Very well then. Off you go, Mr.
Look carefully.
That's where the monsters come from, the shadows. They all look like his ma.
Times we must purge things from this
Kind of.
world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
Poor kid.
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
Yes. Thank you.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Coffee is a vital investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now.
Harry.
says to hurry. And the first letter of each line is H-A-R-R-Y. Hurry to Harry. Looks like the time that he was talking about has come. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half of the town a visit. Polly, I think I'm going to go see Harry today.
Oh, really? He's a little strange, but I think he's the most trustworthy one around here.
It's an interesting
I think you'll
take.
have fun with him.
If you say so, Polly, then we probably will.
Of course. Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
Nope.
I'll see you later, Polly.
We're out of here.
Mr. Morgan, what about the coffee? Don't you want a refill? Your coffee!
Oh, sweet. Talk to this bozo.
Hey, am I still a suspect?
No.
Okay, well, good. My wife and I have been living separately for over 3 years now. Diane, she's a single woman, so this shouldn't be a problem.
That's true.
I feel so bad for Diane, though. Gosh, did you find out who did it?
I can't discuss that.
Yes, of course, I understand. You don't have to tell any of the folks around town about me and Diane, do you?
No, I won't do that. But it's a small town. I'm sure the rumors have started already. Nothing to be ashamed of, right? What's there to worry about?
Nothing in particular. No, nothing at all. I'm clean as the sheets in this hotel. What's with that look? We don't have a problem, right?
It looks like Kaysen is involved with another woman in town. We can only hope it isn't Emily.
Oh, hi.
What are you selling? Just have something for tiredness in the inventory. Yeah, we have lollipops right. I need to remember to... Next piece of food I pick up whenever we wander to keep it. Oh, Emily's here.
York, I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering.
What about Nick?
No problem with him. He's calmed down a little. He's still saying he didn't do it. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night. He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried. George has asked for permission to search for Thomas.
I understand that things have been hard for Thomas, but surely he's just resting at home. But I'm not against sneaking for him. Tell George that he has my blessing.
Okay. As far as I know, Thomas always calls in when he needs a day off.
We're human, and so we are limited. As far as you know, there haven't been any serial killings here before, right?
That's right, but that's not...
It's a banging suit.
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
What? Why? We have plenty of other leads to follow, don't we?
He did invite me over, though. It would be bad manners not to accept.
Are you really an FBI agent? I think the FBI would take a more logical approach to investigations.
But Emily, a serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic. That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Great. Thanks.
Ugh, I was an idiot for thinking he might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in
What
men.
is wrong with your eye, Emily? Jesus. Alright. So a couple of things we're gonna do. We're gonna stop by the shop, and we're going to get an upgrade for a car. Both of them are kind of on the way to Harry's gaff anyway.
Zach, we've ended up with a third victim.
I probably should get gas on the way too.
The gallery ended up being a wasted attempt to save a life. It's a real mess, Zach.
Dive. When's the last time I made a dive like that? Oh, I remember. Do you? It was in my late teens. We used to go to
Auschwitz.
concerts. You and I like punk rock, but we like different types of punk. You liked hard and heavy punk, like Crash and Sham 69. I like the more twisted ones, like the Damned, Buzzcocks, Iggy Pop, and Joy Division. We used to talk for hours about the bands we really liked, but for some reason, neither of us listened to the Sex Pistols. I wonder why that was. Seems strange thinking about it now.
Okay, yeah, so we'll get gas, we'll do a car upgrade, and we'll see if there's another spirit map thing to be got at the shop. And then we'll go to Harry. All kind of on our way. But when you're gonna go to see Harry, I always consider this that we're into the kind of the back end of the game, so we're actually kind of flying through it.
Uh-huh.
I'd say we'll take a break at the end of this chapter, and I'd say we'll probably bash through to the end then from there. Maybe. Well, we'll see how it goes, but I reckon we could.
was one band that we both liked.
We went all the way to New York to see them play, right, Zach?
It took us hours to get to New York by bus. We got to the
Let
CBGB
Jordan
and
finish.
we were so nervous we couldn't go inside.
It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside.
Good stretch.
Inside, we were shocked. Right, Zach?
I'll never forget that feeling. It was like a blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg pop. The Ramones. That song still makes me feel good. That's a sign of a classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Those were the good old days. Rock and roll high school and Chinese rock. Sheena is a punk rocker and Surfin' Bird. I was so depressed when I heard the news of the deaths. Original punk is one of the greatest gifts left from the 20th century. Let's hope they're still rocking on wherever they are.
Zach, did you want to go somewhere before we visit Harry? That's fine by me.
I sure did. Gotta get a damn upgrade in this car. Oh shit, we can just buy one? I sure know. I'd like to be able to see them. Carmen GT, Machina. Well, actually, no. Let's do that. We never really get cars. Fuck it, we'll get one. We have cash. We don't need anything. Let's go for this Quint's car. Fuck it. And we'll upgrade the police ones though, because they'll always be around too.
You have potential, soldier. I want you to take a look around J10. I'll need high gear parts. They should be around there somewhere. If you can find them and bring them back to me, I'll be able to increase the top speed of your vehicle.
Now that sounds like a plan.
It's a fail-proof plan, soldier. You must learn to trust your superiors.
Around J10, then.
Your orders are clear. Now roll out.
Okay, so it should be back there somewhere. This way, apparently. We're going from this side. Nope. This way looks promising. Oh, we're looking for it, we'll take it. J10, so it's gonna be around here somewhere. Awesome. We're out of here with this.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
What's the story this time?
Speed determines everything on the battlefield, life or death.
You're not going to tell me another story about stomach pains, are you?
Son, I told you already. Don't muck your superiors. It's a very serious story this time. It starts with a question. Why did we lose the battle? We had firepower and the air support in the beginning. But looking at the results of a war of attrition, we learned a lesson. We lacked speed when speed was needed. It was our superiors' fault. We should have carried out a swifter attack. That would have saved more of our soldiers. Although crybaby Timothy was doomed either way.
You really hated that sergeant, didn't you?
Don't talk to me with that tone, boy. Words cannot describe how much I hated him. I was at war with a crybaby. No one has enough lives to survive that. He poisoned us with our own food, washed all our weapons with soap and water, launched a signal flare thinking it was a firework, set off countless traps laid by the enemy. More than half of the unit had to return home sick because of him.
I don't know how much of this to believe.
Believe as much as you like. I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Well, if he hates that sergeant so much, why does he keep talking about him? And would a general really even have direct contact with a sergeant? Questions keep mounting.
I've increased your exhaust and optimized your higher gears. That means you can drive at a faster top speed. But there's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Cool. Thank you. Moving on. I don't know what happened to that car we bought. Oh, this is it, I bet. Fuck it, let's use this. Oh yeah, this is much better. And much faster. Handles interestingly. Ah, George is here. Interesting. What up, George? Thomas doesn't come around to Jim's place either. Mentioned he didn't know how to handle Becky and Anstead. They died right in front of his eyes. I know. I thought I was going to lose my mind after Diane stashed. Okay, whatever. We're shopping. What you got for me, Heat?
Yo, dude.
Spitsies, have good sleep. Thanks for everything tonight. See you soon.
Hey man, this map shows a station along the abandoned extended lines track. Now that was a busy place back when the lumber trade was big. No one goes near it now, you know. It's like a train graveyard. On top of that, some folks say they've even seen ghosts there. I don't mean one or two ghosts, man. I mean like hundreds.
This shit again.
Every now and then, a golden opportunity comes along. Like a chance to leave home for a while and earn a lot of money. There were plenty of them at the end of the 80s. The lumber mill was severely short-handed, so they called in a lot of outside workers. But the place was failing, and indeed it died before most of the poor guys got there. So there was like a load of labor workers that had nowhere to go. No place to work, no way to get back to where they came from. A fair amount of them decided to live on the train they had rode in on. I guess that must have been hard living on a train car that ain't moving.
What kept them in town?
Ah, now, the head of the lumber mill had been lying to them. Wait just a little longer, we'll have work for you soon, you know, that kind of thing. He was just a lying scumbag. No way to rock, man. But lies, they only last so long. With each day that passed, those unemployed guys got more angry. But then, something happened. And the timing for it was incredible. The rail car they were spending the night in just happened to catch fire, with all them inside it.
Incredible timing indeed.
Oh yeah, but the police couldn't find any evidence to pin it on anyone. They didn't have all those gadgets and stuff you guys got now. And the police were annoyed the unemployed guys were causing trouble. Nothing happened to the head of the lumber mill. It made the news as an accident. But the rumor says that a large number of those boys are still living in that train car, unaware that they're dead. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
That's okay. We'll go down there and make sure that they're good and dead. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's figure out where this is on the map, because I'm not actually sure. Okay, it's up there, so where is that? Is it B? Okay, so this is way up here towards... That's where the tunnel is. So if we take the tunnel and go through here, will that get us there? No. Let's see how we can get her though. Okay. That's a bit out of the way, but we can get there. Actually, it'll be significantly quicker now that we have a faster car. Okay, we'll zoom up here, we'll get this. We'll,
So, Zach, about
yeah, then we'll go talk to Harry.
My first impression when we met her
I
on
might
that
take a
bridge
break
is
for some food and stuff.
Slightly different from what I think about her now. Don't you think she's pretty mesmerizing? And Zach, she seemed interested in you. Did you make a move on her? No, don't answer. I'm just asking. But if you like her, I won't stand in your way. But I'd like to hear the truth. Because this kind of stuff could affect our friendship, you know. Me? I'm just interested in her, that's all. She doesn't love or anything. From what I can tell, she doesn't even seem to like me. It's pretty clear from how she acts when she's around me. As you know, Zach, I'm cautious with women. It's because I was badly burned in my last relationship. I really have no idea what women are thinking. That's my problem. You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zach? Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
Okay, go cross country. Get fucked, Gate. Okay, this is us. It's the famous paranormal place they talked about. Maybe I should give it a shot. Yep.
Great. Great.
And dangerous. Still more here. I don't think we're even full on them at the moment. Nope. We'll take it anyway. Okay, we should go through the doors, not the portal. We're finished, but we do get something on the table each round. Okay, awesome. Splash. Can't get in there at all, okay. Fair enough. That was pretty quick. We don't need any more of that. Right, we're out of here. I don't feel good about the hilt. We're actually going to use a, use a first aid. Keep things on the up and up. Damn it. Fucking killed. No, not the larges. We hardly ever get larges. There's a medium and a small. 2 smalls.
Bullseye. Great.
Shit, we're not done. Sir? There we go. Turkey sandwich. Stick it in the toolbox for the moment. I think I bought something food-wise. Alright. Not too more of these, because these rooms are rough. We're taking a lot of damage in them. Oh no. Fucking god monsters, isn't it? Fine, this is exactly what we came to avoid, having to fight without a decent weapon though. Die already. Dead. Dead. Good. Of course, it's gonna make me find another one. Hopefully only 2 though. Oh. Ooh, sword. I'll take the sword. Do I have one already?
Yes.
Let's keep on top of these fuckers. Some more spawning in behind me. Deal with the tree we can see and get the fuck out of Dodge. Oh, hello.
Yes.
Still more over here, I would guess. Ow.
Bullseye.
That did it good. Okay, what did we get? Magnum bullets. Crap, we're not done. Okay. It's fine, this room doesn't especially worry me. Here we go. Cheddar cheese. Oh yeah. Just a lump of cheese in the wild. Okay, I think we are on her high quality beef. Cool. What's the beef? That's 4 rooms. Hopefully that's enough and we're done. No. God damn it, more goth monsters. fairly right on top of me there. Ay, ay, ay. Fuck, run! No! Disagree. Get off me. Stay away from me, yo. That's enough. Give me back one of them that I used. No, you dicks. This is a narrow space to fight it in as well. It's up there. This is how tanky they are on easy. So not particularly difficult, just tanky. Oh. Legendary bait. Interesting. Not going to be doing any fishing, but interesting still. Oh god, we're not done.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Wait, is that a fucking axe? No.
Nice shot.
Us. Oh shit. From everywhere. Still haven't got all of them. I guess we'll look around here. Yep.
Nice shot.
Sweet, that should be it. We got more magnum bullets. Don't make me do another god monster corridor, please, for the love of God. Would that be the end? It is. Awesome. Hopefully, I don't remember what we get here, but infinite shotgun, which we can't take. Right, we will clean up our inventory the next time we have a chance. Get rid of the steel pipe and a knife actually as well. We might put in the sword. We'll see. Either way, we're out of here. Oh god, you guys put my car up here, eh? Don't feel super great about that. Well, fuck it. Find a way out. That'll work. Didn't actually even do it any damage. Sweet.
Anyway, Zach, there aren't many young women left in this town. Even Emily could be targeted next. Can't rule that out. All the more reason to catch the raincoat killer ASAP. And that means working closely together. We can work out the Emily situation later. Don't get me wrong, Zach. I mean, I'm not interested in Emily because she's female or anything. I'm just saying she's interesting. You know, as in interesting person. But by looking at her, she reminds me of something I used to feel. That's all. Like back when I first met you. You know, that feeling we all used to feel back when we were kids. Feeling safe while also feeling a need to protect, that kind of thing. But Zach, who made me feel that back then? Anyways, we're getting closer one step at a time to cracking this case. I have a feeling it's going to get tough.
Sure. All that fucking around with the, the shotgun took longer than I expected though, but whatever. to get information from Jack. Just give me the gas. See a craphead. Okay, let's go. Off we go to see Harry.
Zach, we can take a rest if you're tired.
I mean, I am a bit tired, but we're on a mission to get to the end, so keep on keeping on. So I'd say we're all kind of set weapons-wise now. We have a shotgun for the gob monsters and any bosses or anything, and submachine gun we can use for everything else. So we're fairly sorted.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside. Mr. Francis York Morgan, Mr. Stewart has been waiting for you. To the meeting room you shall go to.
Shall go to. Okay. Weird way of phrasing it, though.
The meeting room is through here. Please be kind. Be sincere.
Three, 5, 6. Let me just note that for myself. Stick it in chat would be the easiest way. It's gonna be locked, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, this is easy enough. We just need the umbrellas. Suit change time. Cool. So this is what we want. Actually, we can be more efficient now and just pick out the ones we need. remember which way these go, but this will tell us. Was this 4 or 6? 6. Awesome. And lastly, 6. All good. Go have a chat with Harry. Feels like this has been a long chapter because we did all that screwing around, but really it's been short. We could have come here right at the start. So we haven't actually kind of done anything yet.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please have some tea while it is hot. Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
You seem well prepared. Almost as though you knew I would be coming today.
Mr. Stewart is particular about the best timing for all things. Now please, drink some tea and enjoy the good health it brings.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best admired.
Sit down, shut up, and drink your goddamn tea.
So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, where did you get these seeds?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, those seeds were found in our town in a certain specific place. More seeds, aren't there? You'll see when you find that certain space. Come back to me and we shall talk after you find that certain place. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, so you like to play games?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, a hint for you to find this location. It is most crowded and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says Mr. Stewart.
Graveyard.
Alright.
But the game tells you that anyway.
Unless I find this certain place. I'll play with it.
Excellent. Most excellent. And that is actually, folks, we're going to stop and take a break there. I'm going to grab quick something to eat, and we'll push towards the end from here, I think. All right, so I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll yeah, like I say, we'll push on to the end. So see you really soon.